What's up, everybody?
80 Block Film Show. 80 Block Film Show. Yeah, we watching Eddie, getting facts ready, keeping all the cameras steady, audio ready, so unlock, definitely low, Patriots prepared for
The Eddie Block Show. What's going on, everybody? Did you guys have a good Thanksgiving yesterday? Did you buy a whole bunch of shit today on Black Friday? Yes, I broke my glasses. But they're Oakleys, right? They're Oakleys. And so they have a 2-year warranty. And I broke them once already, and they broke like right here. So I'm hoping that you get more than one warranty, because the 2 years hasn't been up since the first time I bought them. So it's been 2 years. It won't be. I bought them in January, so in January it'll be 2 years. So good thing they broke right now, and then I'll be screwed if I break them again. And my lenses are scratched, stuff like that. You know what? Can I do I forget. Vision IQ. I wonder if I can log in, or IQ Vision Care. Can I log in? Let me see. Let me see if I can log in, because I tried to call him today. Let's go to log in. Oh yeah, I got a login for him. No, I don't want to sign up. Log in. I guess I don't have an account with them. Oh well. I thought I did. Hey, Gray-Eyed Jewel, how's it going? Man, this is gonna drive me nuts. Like, I tried. So last time these glasses broke, they broke like right here. And I glued it, right? So it stayed together, and they wouldn't accept the return because I glued it. And I'm like, how else are you supposed to expect me to see? I had to glue it. You can't put tape right there. So they reluctantly took it after I bitched and complained a couple times. And I may have mentioned that I may work for a radio station and might have to talk about it on my radio show, because they knew me from my radio show, actually. So maybe that helped a little bit. I might have to throw that out there again. This time for sure I'm taking Donnie in, though. I'll take, Donnie the service dog, and maybe he'll give me a little street cred or something. Get my what do you think? So if they come with a 2-year warranty, right? The 2 years isn't up, but I broke them once already. So do you think you can only get one replacement if you break them, or do you think you can get two? What do you guys think? I'm curious. And my lens are scratched. What are their I wonder what. So I bought the most expensive IQ Vision lens scratch warranty, because last time they replaced my my lenses too. They replaced everything because my lenses were scratched. I was like, I bought the most expensive lens protection you can use, because I know that I scratch stuff, right? So I bought the most expensive one. They're like, oh yeah, we'll replace it right now. So they replaced it. So I wonder if they'll do it again. It should be covered. Hey, Future, you think so? I hope so. And now here comes Donnie in. He's going to bring in the cold. You know what he wants. You know what he's going to ask for. How much you want to bet? He's going to come right here and whine. Yep, here he comes.
Yeah, give him a treat.
Right? Andy knows what he wants. Yep, he's here. He's looking at the box. He's looking at it. He knows. And no, this is not what's in here. Actually, what's in here is one of his favorites. These canine carryouts. Oh, Andy can't see. Hold on. I got to make it so Andy can see. I just don't like the sound of the bag, so I swap them over here. Make selection. Share this window. Yeah, he definitely wants his treats. He likes these because they're soft. See, they're nice and soft. There you go. There you go, Panda. Even though they got lots of turkey. How was your turkey day, Andy?
It's good.
Yeah. Mushy, Goofy.
Yeah.
That's good. You had a little time with your family.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah, brother and sister and brother's girlfriend and niece came over. Yeah.
Nice. No fights, no arguments.
No, not at all. So that's good.
Yeah, no.
Not that I was worried about that. That's been kind of that's never been an issue in my family.
Uh huh.
But yeah,
Right
I
on.
imagine in some it's hard.
Yeah, we didn't. I don't. We didn't have any actual fights, so that was good. The thing is though, my brother. Well, I told you guys this, but so like my brother and his wife were like, "Wow, you guys look really good," or "You look really good," and I was like, "Oh, thank you." Like, I've never really had a great relationship with my brother, and stuff. And then late when he went to go leave, he's like, "I was really worried about you last year when we saw you. I thought you were on death row." So he didn't say it that way, but basically that's what he said. I'm like, "Gee, thanks for the confidence."
Yeah, really.
Y'all know me. I was never that. I may not be like the happiest person with my disability and life and stuff, but I was never that down low. Was I, Andy? I don't think I was.
I didn't think you were, but
Yeah.
um,
Maybe,
yeah,
maybe my
I
brother just
you
trying to
know,
make himself feel better. But,
it could have been like he just had a thought in the back of his head, right?
well,
And
maybe.
then was like, was like, fuck, I hope this doesn't happen. And then it didn't happen, and he's like,
Yeah.
and then at that point he's like, I was worried because I thought this might happen.
Maybe I'm just taking it wrong. I don't know. Who knows? Damn glasses. But today, so like my brother, he owns a restaurant, and I mean, he is very, very well taken care of. And he has like 5 or 6 of these $6,000-7,000 road bikes because he's a bicyclist. And so I have I got my wheelchair out the other day, my hand cycle. So I have a hand cycle that I bought like 7 or 8 years ago, maybe even 10. And like it needs a new chain. Like I tried oiling it, but it still kinks in certain areas and stuff. So I was like, he's up here right now. So I text him a picture of it. Not and I do this purposely. I text him and his wife because his wife is always like the one that'll buy me whatever I want, kind of thing. She loves spending my brother's money. And so I texted them and I was like, "Hey, do you know of a quality bicycle guy that I can take my hand cycle to so I can get it repaired?" Because he was talking about I need to exercise a little bit more, because I told him I stopped for a little bit. So he's like, "Yeah, I can't pick it up till January, but I'll pick it up and I'll get it fixed myself." And I was like, the plan worked. Is that bad?
Nice.
What do you call that? What is manipulate? Is that manipulating him? Did I manipulate my brother there? I don't know.
I don't know about that. I mean, like you're saying when sorry, excuse me. When somebody texts you and asks how you're doing, what they're really hoping is that you'll ask
Ask
them how
them.
they're doing.
Yeah, I learned that. I learned that for sure. Yeah.
And so,
Oh yeah.
I mean, they could take. I could see them taking it like that,
Gotcha. Huh?
but that's not a bad thing.
No. No. And like so when he started the restaurant, I worked there. And like I was the host and my mom owned half and my brother owned the other half. And like I was supposed to be the, recipient of it when my mom died. And I treated that restaurant like it was my own too. And so I helped build that restaurant. So, it's kind of like, hey, like even last night, because he gave his daughter some of the restaurant and she was there last night. My brother looked at me. He's like, "How would you handle this situation?" And I told him, and he's like, "See, that's how you're supposed to handle it." And he looked at his daughter, and because he knows that I know how to run that restaurant just as good as he does, and I think he knows, that I don't know. I'm
Mm-hmm.
not a good businessman, like when it comes to the money and the pricing, but when it comes to taking care of the customers, like I'm the best. I'm one of the best, I think.
Yeah,
I may have a big head,
I
like Hope
got you.
says, right? We need to get Hope to do that for us. Grace said it wasn't very nice. Goofy, I see my brother. Last time I saw him was probably 6 months ago, so maybe twice a year. Maybe twice a year. I see my nephew every week because he gets his mail here. My brother has a cabin like a mile, well, probably like 10 miles away, but it doesn't have an actual address, so they can't get mail there. which is weird because they can get PG&E there. They can get, what do you call it there? He's got his cable there, his telephone there, you know? So I don't understand how they can't get a actual mailing address there, but so he gets the mail here.
Mm.
Hugs, Goofy. Hold on a second. Well, never mind. Donnie went back outside again. How is everybody's Turkey Day go? Goofy, did you guys eat up all that ham and turkey? Future, did you have a good one? Gray had a good one, from what I understand. Andy had a good one. I don't know where Hope and Pam are. I guess they didn't want to come over, or they can't get the chat to work. David mentioned that too on his show today. He said the chat wasn't working for him. So I don't know if it's just my account, like if I do something wrong when I start it up, or if it's all of Rumble.
I don't think it's your account. I don't think it's that at all. I think there's just, I don't know. I feel like right, I think I said this the other day, right? But I was actually talking to Pam a little bit, and I think it's ever since they rolled out the RCS thing.
Oh, for the text messaging.
It seems like, it doesn't make sense that would necessarily affect Rumble, but it seems like something has happened like since then as well. So
nice. Goofy says she's making our customary red beans and rice, about to cut up the sausage, ham, onion, bell peppers, and garlic. That sounds so good. But
what about the cheese, Goofy? You're gonna cut the cheese, right?
Oh, you gotta have cheese on everything. Oh my gosh, I'm a cheese person. And thank God it's on a keto diet. I love cheese. I can put cheese on everything. In fact, I think I do put cheese on everything. Even like my eggs in the morning, I make 3 eggs scrambled and I put cheese up on there. There's updates on Rumble right now. Oh, so maybe you guys have to update your Rumble app. Ooh, maybe it depends on where they're watching though, because Pam watches on her computer, from what I remember. What's up, Purple Viking? Goofy says cheese on everything. Heck yeah. Like my brother's wife, because when we first bought the restaurant, my brother was always working, and his wife just had a baby, and he was trying not to leave her alone. And she's only like 7 or 8 years older than me. So granted, I was a teenager, but we always had fun together. So he would always send me out to go hang out with her. And we would go to the store and we'd get a burger, and she's like, yeah, I want a hamburger. I'm like, don't you want cheese on there? She's like, no. Like, how do you not like cheese? She's Mexican.
My older son's like that. He's like, no, I don't want any cheese.
Really? Oh, I love cheese on everything. Like, the more the merrier. And with the keto diet, you can have as much cheese as you want. So it's like, because you don't worry about calories on keto diet, you worry about the carbs. Yeah, do you know how the keto diet works, Andy?
Vaguely, yeah. I mean, not necessarily keto in particular, but I know like my wife and I did the South Beach diet, and in the first phase of that, you're cutting out all the carbs. Like there's no bread, there's no sugar, there's nothing like that.
Yeah, interesting, Purple. Yeah, because if you don't know this, if you eat a carb, when you eat it, once it goes to your body turns it into sugar so it can burn it. So it's actually just like a sugar. I didn't know that at all. And so basically, when you run out of sugar to burn, then it has to go into your system, and it burns your fat then, because then it turns your fat into your stored sugar. Your sugar is stored in your fat cells. So that's why keto makes you lose weight faster, because if you keep your carbs down. And when I'm on my keto diet, I can keep my carbs down to under 20 carbs a day. And being keto is 50 or above. 20 is best. So that's why I lose pretty quick when I'm on keto. What's wrong with you can't have cheese, Future? That sucks. All right, so we were watching David's show today, and he took, David and I are going to do a show soon, because we both like watching movies, and we're both like movie fanatics. And like the other day, he mentioned a movie and it had John Cusack in there, or it wasn't a John Cusack. He mentioned The Dewdrop Inn, and I was like, "All right, David, what movie is that from?" And he's like, He's like, "See, Eddie, that's the kind of questions we need to ask on our show." Do you know what movie the Dewdrop Inn was from, David? I mean, Andy. It was a bar
Oh,
called the Dewdrop Inn
no, it's funny because
from
it's
the
actually the
80s.
name of like a pizza joint in Pueblo
Really?
that I've been to once.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, it was in this movie in the 80s with John Cusack and Demi Moore. It was called oh my gosh, I forget the name of it now. Um oh my gosh, what? No, I forgot it. The Dewdrop Inn. It was John Cusack where they went to not Nantucket. John Cusack, Demi Moore movie. And what was it called? One Crazy Summer. That's what it was called. One Crazy Summer. Oh, it had Bobcat Goldthwait in there. I'm gonna have to find where I can watch this movie. But David said, "Oh, there's David Devine. David, you should come in the Discord with us. We're just talking about you guys." By the way, guys, since he's in YouTube right now, right click on David Devine, broadcast his name, and get on his channel and subscribe to that bad boy. David's cool as hell. We're gonna start doing a TV show, questionnaire show, movie show type stuff in a while. But he said, "What is the best?" He wanted me to ask tonight, since we asked on his show, "What is your favorite Christmas movie of all time or Christmas song?" Do you have one, Andy? Oh,
Sorry.
oh,
What
he
was
was
that?
muted. I'm sorry. Oh, I was asking. So David was asking this morning. Said I should ask tonight. What is your favorite Christmas movie and Christmas song of all time? Everybody in the chat, tell me. Let's talk about it.
So for like full on, I mean, Christmas Vacation's great.
Uh huh.
Can't really argue with that.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we all we all joke about with Die Hard's a Christmas movie or not.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, Die Hard's an awesome movie, whether or not it's Christmas,
Mm-hmm.
and it is kind of a Christmas movie, but it's also not necessarily about Christmas specifically. So I can understand why people would say it's not.
Sure.
But yeah, Christmas song. I don't know. I mean,
David brought up a lot of good ones, and so did Hope. Now, real quick, since we're mentioning Hope, can you believe Hope has never seen A Christmas Story?
really? Well, you know what? I didn't see that until I was much older myself. So,
Well, like, so
even though that's like totally classic.
it
I
is.
mean, and everybody should see that.
Oh yeah, that's like my favorite one. And actually, because David Devine sent us a picture, he actually has the nightlight of the leg nightlight.
The leg lamp.
Yeah, David has a leg. So he sent us a picture today, and then Hope was telling us, "I've never seen that movie." We're like,
Oh,
"How have you never seen that movie?"
for Christmas songs, I will say that the traditional ones are the ones that I prefer.
Uh huh.
Like Oh Holy Night or Little Drummer Boy or whatever. Like honestly, those are
Yeah.
like those actually are designed. I mean, they tell the story of that,
Yeah.
right?
Oh my God, Little Drummer Boy. I was in the marching band. I played the drums, and when it wasn't marching season, we went to symphony, and I wasn't the best at that because I couldn't read music, you know, and but I always had to play the Little Drummer Boy, and all it is the same snare drum beat over again. Just over and over and over again. Or what's the one with the crack the whip?
Oh,
Um,
it's another sleigh ride,
bells
right?
ringing and sleigh bells something, right?
It's a more contemporary one.
That one I liked playing because they didn't give us an actual whip in high school, but it was like a wood block, and then it just had it was like a clapper, and so every time when you'd have to do the whip part, it was like that. It was fun.
I remember when I was in high school, our varsity choir would go around, like around Christmas time, and they would do a really good rendition of Ukrainian, the Ukrainian folk song, and I can't, it's the dun 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 dun
Oh
dun dun
yeah.
ding dong
Okay,
ding
that's
dong.
Ukrainian.
Yeah, Ukrainian folk carol. Like honestly, like the traditional Christmas carols are like those are what I like the most.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm looking it up right
Not
now.
jingle bells though. Jingle bells can. Bleh.
Hold on. This one?
Yes.
Oh yeah. That actually is a good song. I didn't even think about that when we were talking about that, David. David, you got to join us in freaking Discord so we can talk about this stuff, my friend. Lindsay Sterling, violin player. She does amazing Christmas songs. Interesting. So when I was a kid, though, I know which one was my favorite. My mom would always play the records for us kids. And nobody will probably ever guess it unless you were in our chat this morning because I mentioned it in chat this morning. It's not a traditional one. It was the Chipmunks. My mom bought me the Chipmunks Christmas. And I'm
I
talking.
remember listening to that on
vinyl.
cassette tape. We would listen to that on cassette tape. The whole Chipmunks. The whole that whole Christmas thing. Yeah.
Christmas time for cheer, time for joy. Is it joy or love? I forget.
Yeah, I know a lot of us know what cassette tapes are.
Yes,
but I bet Hope was like, what are cassette tapes?
Probably not. like if you show Hope a pencil and a cassette tape, she won't get it. She won't get it.
For a pencil sharpener, she'd be like, what is this thing for?
Yeah, a pencil sharpener. Oh my gosh. Or like I remember, so I can't draw for shit, and for some reason I took an art class in high school, but mainly because my parents are really good at art. But they remember, I don't know if you took art class, but they had a projector, right? Like the projectors nowadays, these little tiny things. But back in that day, it was this big, huge green monster, and you'd put the picture underneath it, and then it would push it onto the wall.
I remember like we had like the transparent, the transparent things that you could mark on or whatever and project that. And then there were the Ditto machines.
What's the Ditto machines?
The Ditto machine was like honestly, like kind of a copy machine, but it wasn't exactly that.
Really? See, I'm typing in old school projector and it doesn't even show.
The purple ink. Yeah.
With purple ink? Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, here it is. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Copy it. We'll put it over here. Put it up here. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's not where I want to go. I want to go on this one so we can share it. And then, Andy can see it already because he's looking at that screen. I'm talking about one of these big ass guys. Oh, whoops! Never mind. Sorry, we're still on this. My bad. Dogs are out there barking. One of these things. Did you ever have one of these? Did you go to art class in high school, Andy?
I mean, I had art class. Art's not my thing.
Me either.
I mean, like as far as like drawing anything at all. Yeah, I remember opaque projectors though. Yes.
Yeah, we had this big ass thing in high school.
Hey, yeah, I remember actually like something like that. But that's different from a Ditto machine.
Okay, hold on. Let me look up Ditto machine. And by the way, Snookies, hey, sweetheart, what are you doing? Happy Thanksgiving. And by the way, we haven't heard your voice in a while, Snooks. You can come to our Discord if you want.
Hey, David.
Hey, what's going
on? Divine.
What's going on, guys?
Oh, I remember these now.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. How the hell are you doing?
I'm doing good. I had a busy day. We did that fun stream this morning, and then went and got a live Christmas tree tonight. So it was fun. Put that up, and they had it all bound up, so we really couldn't see what it looked like. But when I put it in hand and cut it loose, it takes up the whole living room. It's huge.
Really?
Yeah, but
nice.
Yeah,
it's full. It's really full.
Yeah, really nice. Yeah, really, really nice.
When I was married, my wife, she was allergic to pine. so we could never have a real Christmas tree. So we always had a fake one, which sucked. You know, I couldn't even spray the pine smell on there.
Wow. Yeah, I always had fake ones. I have in the basement here, I have a fake one. But up there for probably 6-7 years now, we've done live ones, and there's just, if you're not allergic, there's just no going back to a fake one up there, because the live ones are great. Yeah,
they're amazing. But see, so I'm lucky because I live up here where it's all pine. You know, pine trees everywhere. So I have pine and cedar trees all over my property.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Yeah, and like every time we come visit my parents, she'd be sitting there like, I can't breathe, you know, just, and I'm like, why don't you take the fucking medicine I gave you? Did you ever is anybody's wife like that, or girlfriend or boyfriend, where they don't want to take medicine, but if they took the medicine, they feel like better in like 10 seconds, you know?
Yeah, I've known people too that just, I think it's like some of it's mental, because they think they're allergic to everything too, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I knew someone that was allergic to Christmas trees, also deodorant. They would say they're allergic to candles. And it's like, I don't know. That's a lot of stuff to be allergic to.
Yeah. Hold on. Gray says I always do the fake ones because I'm a clean freak. So then you never want me at your house, Gray-Eyed Joel, because I am the furthest thing away from a clean freak that you can imagine.
And she also says, calm down. Yeah, definitely good words. Calm down.
Yeah, calm down. Cool. You can see the chat now,
Calm
David?
down.
Yeah, I got it set up where I can see the chat now. Yeah.
Awesome. That's great, because David normally doesn't see it.
Yeah.
Normally you can't get in my Discord. Okay, hold on. Let me send you the invite, Snookies. Because Snookies is going to come in with her sexy voice and be like, hi, everybody. No, she does. Have you ever heard Snooki's voice? She's got an amazing.
Yeah. Of course I've heard. Yeah.
She's got that voice. I sent it to your Discord, Snookies. You're addicted to deodorant? Okay, so here's something weird. So, you know, because I have Donnie in my truck all the time, and the other day I went on a trip and was hanging out with somebody, and the day before I had to take them to the vet, and Panda gets car sick. So she threw up on Donnie's pillow, and I thought I cleaned it up enough, but I didn't. And so I knew it smelled. So I had these little air freshener things, and I'm like, hey, let me put this air freshener in it. And they're like, no, because this person is like anti everything. Like, they're going to cause cancer. So I couldn't put this air freshener thing in there because the dog had thrown up. And then I did something wrong, and they're like, yeah, and your fucking truck sinks. And I'm like, well, you wouldn't let me put the air freshener in.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Like, how's that my fault?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a mental for some people. I don't know. I'm sure people do obviously people do have allergies, but
yeah,
I think some people like to be miserable.
My girl loves the smell of my wood.
I'm not a fan of scented stuff a lot.
Really?
I mean, sometimes I'm like, it just overwhelms me, but like, yeah, I wouldn't say I'm allergic to it. I just personally don't care for it.
Interesting. I don't like it when it's too much, like over.
Yeah.
Like on Wednesday, I was at Vaughn's with Donnie, and this woman, when she walked up, I could smell her perfume, or it was like a cinnamon style perfume too. It smelled like cinnamon, and she sat there and she was petting Donnie. Well, he came up to me today every day since. He gives me hugs like 10, 20 times a day, and I still can smell this woman on Donnie. It's like crazy. Yeah.
That's an odd perfume flavor too. Cinnamon.
Maybe she spilled coffee on her or something, or maybe she was baking, maybe it wasn't even a perfume. Maybe she'd just been baking. So
yeah, and that's the thing with perfume. I knew a perfume expert, and I think some people can't smell it well enough, like if they have way too much on, and I think it smells different on everybody too when it reacts to your body chemistry.
Oh, definitely.
You might like scent, but you don't realize on you it stinks.
Yeah, like in high school, I used to wear Aqua de Gio. Gio, whatever. Only because I used to read Maxim magazine. Back in those days, you get magazines sent to your house.
That was my favorite. I remember when I finally threw mine away, Eddie. I must have had 100 of them in a bin. Oh, I loved that magazine. Do they still make that?
Actually, they do. They do.
Yeah. Is it still as good? Because it had like that really cool sense, like sense of humor.
Yeah, they had great articles in there. Health and fitness article. They had everything in there for men.
Mm-hmm.
But
that was a great magazine.
I saw a story on them the other day. I don't read them anymore, but that's how I found out. But you know what? Let's look it up. Maxim magazine. Maxim.
I don't know why I was so stupid and threw those all away. Well, you can't keep everything, but oh man, I used to love that magazine.
Oh yeah, they still do. They have Maxim magazine.
Wow.
Maxim.com. Speaking of that, since you used to live in Vegas, David, I don't know if you lived there at this time, but what I did is when I had to work there as a plumber, we worked off strip, but we built a hotel. We remodeled the hotel. It was called the Maxim Hotel, and we remodeled that hotel.
Oh wow! I don't think I ever really knew that. I think, do you have to give Snooks access to be in this chat?
No, not this one.
Said, where do I go to talk on the panel?
Oh, hold on. Let me go to Discord and see. Oh, Snookies, I sent you the link. Just click on the link, sweetie. Oh, you know what? If she's not subscribed to our channel, I think then it's free, Snookies. You gotta you subscribe to the channel. You have to become a member of Eddie Block Film Server, and then you can join. Maybe.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, it's under the teen voice.
But no, she used to always join our voice chats, so she should be able to come in here. Let me send you the link. Maybe I sent you the wrong link. Hold on. Dude, why is there people there's people on here that I haven't talked to in a long time still? Let's go. Maybe I sent her the wrong invite. I sent her the invite to the channel and not to the... Oh. There you go. Try the one I just sent you, Snookies. Yeah, they had the hottest women in those issues, but look, they show you good deals like with knives and and artwork, and
I can never convince people are like, oh yeah, you just want it for the hot women. But no, the magazine really was great. I mean, all the articles were great. I would read it from cover to cover. It was great.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I almost might, I wonder if it's on my Apple, because with Verizon, they give me, it's like for $9.99, I get everything on Apple, the whole suite for me and my stepdad. And you want the instant gratification?
Instant gratification.
But yeah, so it comes with Apple News, right? And Apple News is magazines. So I wonder if I can get that on there. Let me look real quick. Let me go to my Apple News. Continue, because you get it for free if you have Verizon. Well, it's like $9.99 for like everything you need.
For what is it? Apple TV?
Yeah, you get Apple TV, you get Apple Music, you get like 10 terabytes of storage, all kinds of stuff.
I watch Apple TV for soccer. I like watching soccer. We have 2 soccer teams in Ohio.
Dude, they do have it. So if you have Apple News, you can log in, you can search for Maxim Magazine, and you can get Maxim Magazine on there.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm going to do that then.
Heck yeah, I just noticed that too. Well,
look what we learned. See, that's what happens when you fire up these streams. I learned a lot today on mine. We're learning some on yours.
Yeah.
This is incredible.
By the way, David gave me an awesome, he was bringing up movies to watch again today, and 2 out of the 3 I could watch. So, or I don't know if I could watch the second one, but today I watched Santa Claus. What is it? Defeats or
Conquers the Martians.
Conquers the Martians, and I actually had seen this movie before. I didn't know it, but it still was a great movie.
You've seen it before? I know. I got it from Vinegar Syndrome, and I thought, wow, this is going to be.
You're not
just
okay.
crap.
Hold on, Snookies.
But I like some of their crap movies. But I put it on and I enjoyed it, man. It was really good.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
And the Beetlejuice, I can't do yet because I don't have a subscription to that yet.
You know what we'll do, Eddie?
Yeah.
Here's what I'll do I have a Beetlejuice redemption code so you can watch it.
No way.
Digital. I'll give you my digital code and you can watch it.
Well, so it's actually That's good because I was going to get your address because I have something to sell you, not to sell you, but to give to you because you're talking about your collect cameras. And today, a long time ago, I bought it at a yard sale for like $2, and it's a stand. It's for cameras. I don't know actually what it is, but it's probably like 2 feet tall, and it's a big bellows, and it's something that you put your camera in. It's some kind of weird old camera thing. And,
I know what you're talking about. Wow, that's great. It's got like a cover it would keep the light away from 3 of the sides of the camera.
I think so. And so no, but it's on a stand. It's on a piece of wood.
Yeah.
And so I mean the bellows is messed up, but it's still something you could probably fix yourself, or it could go along with your stuff, you know?
Yeah, I would love that. That's actually like silent film era stuff.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, that's great. Wow. All right, I'll trade you my digital code of Beetlejuice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, and then I can give you some of my digital codes to like John Wicks. I have all the John Wicks on Ultra 4K.
Oh, cool. Very cool. Yeah, I meant to do that like on a stream, but I'll do it to you personally so that you get it, like, so someone doesn't get it before you if I put it on the stream. So yeah.
Okay, here we go. Yeah. Hold on, Snips. I think I got to give you a permission on this or something. Hold on. Let me see.
I wonder if I have a digital code to go.
Oh, you know what? No. You don't have any rolls in here. That's why. I'm sorry. Okay, here you go. Now I just gave you the rolls, Snookies, so you should be able to do it. I'm sorry. That's my fault, Snooks. I don't know. We had changed our system around on here and messed it up. So now, Snookies, you should be able to come in. Let me send you the invite once more. Oops, I don't want to see that. So here. Hopefully it works now. I shouldn't be doing this on screen because you're seeing people. What the heck?
There. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, is she in now?
Yeah.
Hey, Snookies.
Yep. Hey, Snooks.
I'm here.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. I didn't know you.
I'm here. Do you see me?
I hear you. I see your little logo. Yes.
Me?
How are you?
Do you hear me?
I hear you. Do you hear me?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Just a minute.
Yeah, we hear you.
I hear you, Snooks.
Andy. Hi, Andy. Do you hear me, Eddie?
I hear you. Do you hear me?
I got to turn you up. Turn you up, turn you down.
Ooh, turn me up, baby. Turn me on. Snooky.
Hi, David.
Hey, how you doing? Good to see you.
I'm doing really good, really good.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah. I haven't heard your voice in probably a year.
That is awesome to hear.
Does it sound the same?
Happy Thanksgiving, happy Black Friday, happy Friday. Well, I guess it's Saturday now here.
No, yes, still Friday here.
Good to see you.
Does my voice still sound okay? Does it sound worse, better?
So you sound the same, Snookies. You're the same.
I think something went mute.
Andy went mute.
Oh, Andy went mute.
Can you guys hear?
I can hear you.
I hear everybody.
David did something. I see he's got that little marker on there.
Hi, Gray-eyed Jewel.
Does my voice still sound okay?
David, look at here. You got your headphones something and muted or something.
I don't think I sound so good.
Goofy says you sound much younger.
I sound younger?
Yeah, Pamela G is giving you a hug.
Who's giving me a hug?
Pamela G.
Oh, hi, Pamela.
Yeah.
I just don't know if I sound. I don't know. I sound strange.
You sound good to me. By the way, if you don't know, Pamela G is Graz's girlfriend.
I sound younger.
Yeah, Pamela G is giving you a hug. Oh, now we hear David's giving back feed. Pamela G.
Oh, hi, Pamela.
Sorry, guys. We're having back feed from David.
I just don't know if I sound. I don't know. I sound strange.
You sound good to me. I'm going to mute you for a second, David. Okay, I'm muting David. I'm going to give him a second. Type in the chat when you're fixed, David, so I can unmute you. No, you sound great, Snookies.
Hi, Purple Viking.
Actually, you guys talk. Dogs came in the door, so I'm gonna go close the door now, so I don't freeze my tuchus off.
Don't freeze your tuchus off. It's a nice tuchus. Hi, future miracle. God, it's been a long time since I've talked. Well, I go on other panels, but it's a long time since I've been on here.
Yeah, it has. All right, let me check David and see if he's available to be unmuted again. Yeah, he is. All right, we fixed David. Good. You're back on, David.
Yeah, I saw it was a server muted or something. So.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, David, you got fixed. Isn't that painful?
Oh, yeah.
I'm kidding.
This will go down in a few weeks, but yeah. I'm very generous right now.
Okay, so you guys
go get
see this,
unfixed.
You guys see this dog? This is my Akita, right? And I was living in San Francisco, and I didn't want to have any more puppies, so I got him fixed instead of my 3 female dogs. So I take him to the ASPCA in San Francisco, and I drop him off. And then when I get back, as soon as he hears my voice, because I'm like, yeah, I'm here to pick up Junior, and you could just hear him barking and crying, trying to get to me. So the nurse brings him out, and now he's an Akita. Akitas are big, buff dogs. And the minute he sees me, he just drags that nurse all the way to me. And he just got fixed, right? So I get him, I'm hugging him, I'm, showing him love. And I'm like, all right, let's go, buddy. And we walk, as we're walking out, he walks over to her desk, lift his legs, and pissed all over her desk, like saying, fuck you, bitch, for cutting my nuts off.
Oh my God, that's hysterical.
Yeah.
That is hysterical.
Yeah. Goofy.
Well, at least he didn't do it on you.
Oh, he would never do it on me.
Well, I don't know.
And I don't know if you guys believe in reincarnation or not, but I swear Donnie is that dog. I mean, they do everything the same. They, they act the same. So I don't know. Do you guys believe in reincarnation for dogs?
I believe in it for people a little bit.
Do you?
Yeah. No, I was just going to say, I've thought about that a lot lately. I kind of do. Yeah, I kind of do.
Well, there's so many.
I wonder sometimes.
Yeah.
But
I think that we go to
think about it.
Yeah, I think we go to heaven, and then God decides if we haven't done enough time on earth and done enough good, possibly he sends us back down and reincarnates us. Because I swear to God, I've met people that I know that I knew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You get that feeling of deja vu.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
okay, so me and David love movies, and that just brought a movie to my head, but I can't remember the name. It was this guy. He went to heaven, and then they sent him back down to earth to be the angel of his son. What movie was that, David? It was like the 80s, maybe early 90s.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about? He was like a greaser looking type guy,
Yeah.
Maybe somebody else knows that movie.
So many are popping into my head. There was a movie like that called Radio, but that was a girl, and it involved her dad in ham radios. I can't. I know what you're talking about, though.
Hold on, I just did a search for it. Not Fallen. Somebody's got to know what movie I'm talking about. The guy was like a greaser.
No, I don't remember the greaser.
Well, no, I'm not saying it was called the greaser. He was a greaser.
No. I mean, I just don't seem to remember it.
You know what I mean by greaser when I say, from oh great, now what's that movie with Patrick Swayze and Ralph Macchio?
I know what you mean.
Ghost. Yeah, that's
No, with Ralph Macchio, and they were the greasers and they were fighting the sports.
The Outsiders.
The Outsiders, yeah.
Yeah, God, that was a good movie.
Yeah.
That was such a good movie. So, David, how have you been?
I'm vertical. Let's see. Can I change it to horizontal?
Yeah, you can.
No. You can?
You sure can. Heavenly
Kid. Lay on your side?
The Heavenly Kid.
Of course you do.
Oh, I found it. The Heavenly Kid, guys.
I don't think I saw that one.
I'll just stay vertical. That's all right.
You can't go sideways?
It's not changing it, but yeah.
Oh, because your lock is on then. Your lock is
It was
on.
weird as I thought cameras were pretty at this point, or this day and age, whatever, we're good at detecting if you were, what your orientation was, and making sure the picture matched appropriately.
Denzel Washington and Saw and Charles Manson. Fallen is a great movie. Time is on my side, and it had Dan. What's his name? From Roseanne.
Oh, John Goodman.
John Goodman. Yes. I
got one right.
Hey, Snooky's got one right.
This movie, speaking of John Goodman, have you guys ever seen the movie Matinee?
Yes.
Oh gosh, that's a great movie. Really great.
What's it called?
Matinee.
And John Goodman portrays someone from like the name failing me now, but it's basically a sci-fi movie maker around the time of like the Cuban Missile Crisis. Anyway, it is a great movie. Just a great movie.
Well, Andy, where did you this picture you sent us in our group? Where did you get that from? I can't show it on screen. Wait, those better be girls.
No, you're talking about me. I'm sorry. Yeah. No, I saw Groff's message. I think I put it in kind of the wrong one. I deleted it, or at least I meant to delete it. So.
No, I still see it. Those better be women and not trannies.
Are you showing yourself naked again, Andy? Would you quit doing
No. That wasn't me that did that.
You know what?
It wasn't you that did it, but somebody else did.
How about we not talk about that kind of subjects here? God damn it.
Is that a bad subject?
Well, not anymore. No. I'm over it now. So I was at a girl's.
What, you showed yourself naked?
I went to visit a girl one time, and they had to go do something, and I was taking a bath, and they said, "Let me see." So I sent the picture, and she's like, "Well, let me see another." And I was like, I almost sent this to our group text. And right after I said that, I sent it to the fucking group text. So like, I'm like freaking the fuck out, and Hope is in this group text, and Pam G is in this group text, and I'm like, fuck. So the first person I call is Hope, because she's innocent Hope, and I'm like, don't look at your fucking phone, just delete the text message.
The picture I sent is not terrible, but it was just because Grod said something like, oh, and he's gonna wake up with hundreds of messages.
Oh yeah, that
he's not gonna see any of that. And I was like, oh, here we go. Let me fix that. And I'm like, wait a minute, I think I didn't do that right. And yeah. So I apologize to everybody that didn't want to see that, and it wasn't terrible. But
picture.
Well, no,
it wasn't me.
No, Gray saw it. Gray's in that group text message. She's like, "Look, tiny titties." That's what he sent us. Tiny titties.
Yes,
Eddie.
What?
Just be proud. I think that's just hysterical. But you know what? Just own it and say, yeah, hell yeah, I'm a man.
I did own it. And I heard the jokes for like a couple weeks afterwards in our private conversations. So yeah, I would. I don't know why I was more embarrassed that Hope saw it than anybody else. I don't know why. Because she's like a sister to me.
Well, yeah, we all got major respect for Hope.
Yeah, Hope is awesome.
I probably wouldn't have looked at it. I would have just looked away real quickly.
Wait. Grod just said he has my picture as a screensaver. Oh my gosh.
He probably does.
I wouldn't be surprised if he does. Next time I go to visit him, I'm going to see that. He probably took and made a blow up of it and put it on the wall so he can mess with me.
Poster.
Yeah.
Poster size.
Pamela G says, every time a bell rings, is it an angel gets their wings? Is that how the saying goes?
Yeah, that's from what? It's a Wonderful Life, right?
Oh, it is.
Miracle on 34th Street.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Probably both of them.
I never watched that movie until I was about 24 years old. A Wonderful Life.
It's out on 4K.
It's out on 4K now?
They rescanned it. Yeah.
David is the 4K king. I got to start catching up to him. I only have about 20 Ultra 4K. I have the Ultra High 4K.
Well,
what's the K stuff?
Well, it's just it's like Blu-ray is 1080i. You know
it's how many pixels.
You know the
yeah, it's the
so 4K is like double that, and then if you get a 4K player, it takes your Blu-rays and it upscales those.
Oh, okay.
To a higher definition. It just the disc can put more information, audio and video. So it just
the whole thing is retarded actually
wrong.
because when they would do like 1080i or 1080p, that was in how many lines of you'd see on the screen. So like in traditional like over the air broadcast from like way back when, it would be up to like 480 lines of graphic, and then it or 400 even, and then when high definition first came out, they call it 1080p, and then when they call the HD, you know, the 4K, now that turned into it's actually 3,840 columns, and that's the 4K, so it's almost 4K.
Yeah,
you know, but it's not lines anymore. But it would be 3840 by 2160 would be the resolution.
But but in a lot of cases, in most cases, there's a lot of boutique companies now that take these films and they rescan them, right? Mm-hmm. So when I put them into 4K or 2K, in some cases, anyway, it just helps restore the film too, so that it just looks and sounds better than it ever did. And
that's one of the nice things about analog recording is that you can recover that sort of information from like plates, basically. Like you can get that kind of resolution from plates. Whereas if it was originally recorded as a digitally, you know, 1080p or whatever, you'll never get more than that. That's right. It forever.
Yeah. Exactly. A lot of these companies are cool. They're leaving enough of like whatever movie I watched the other day. I can't. Oh. That cowboy, the Jack Nicholson one, but they leave just enough film grain in there that it just looks just phenomenal. A lot more color. That one they didn't mess with the sound; they left it a mono track. But a lot of times they'll take the track and make it Dolby Atmos now. So you know, it's just neat. It's the best way to see it. I don't know if we'll ever. I don't know if they've talked about going 8K, but I don't think they're making enough money off 4K to even go think about doing 8K. You know?
I know they're already filming in 8K, like the red cameras are 8K and stuff like that. But the red cameras, I mean, the cheapest body you can buy, I think, is like $35,000 or something like that.
Yeah,
fucking thing.
Yeah, but they'll take movies like American Werewolf in London, and oh my gosh, in 4K, it's just amazing. The look is just so great. It's still got the film grain, but it's just so beautiful. It's just a great experience. If you like movies, that's pretty much my favorite hobby, you know. So yeah. I've always been a surround sound person. Always, you know.
Yeah.
Whoever I lived with, I've always made mad with my surround sound.
Yeah. Right.
I've been to movies in ages. I get claustrophobic.
Because it's just part of the. Because it's part of the experience, and you know, I love it. Like back in the day, remember when you'd fire up and it would have that Dolby Pro Logic?
Yeah,
remember that?
Yeah,
I cranked that and just make everybody mad that I lived with. But it gives me chills, man. I love it. Yeah.
So when I was a kid, you know, my parents had this 2-story house, and like my bedroom was on the 2nd floor, and then it was just all open space. You know, my parents were across from me, but then there was an open space where they had all their paintings. And I had this badass system. Whenever my parents would leave, you know, I'd start bumping whatever music I wanted to listen to, you know, or whatever. And one day my parents came home early, and my stepdad was just cussing me out. Turn that fucking shit off. And no wonder my fucking paintings, because I would play the bass so much that their fucking paintings would start going sideways. And
yeah. I forget. Remember like Jurassic Park on VHS back in the day? Mm-hmm. Surround sound, it just was amazing. Yeah, Jurassic Park was one of those ones that got me hooked.
Yeah. So we were talking today about, once again, I'm sorry if I missed your guys' answers, but what was your guys' favorite Christmas and songs and movies in the chat? We didn't see anybody. And now that Snooki's here, she can tell us hers.
Oh yeah, let's hear.
Yeah. My favorite Christmas movie?
Yeah.
Red Rider.
Oh, you mean the Christmas Story?
A Christmas Story. That has to be my favorite. Makes me laugh every time. I just love it.
So
yeah, that house in Cleveland, I've went and videotaped it before, but we're gonna go film it again this Christmas season.
Mhm.
That Christmas Story house they filmed in Cleveland. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Yeah. And someone bought it years ago, maybe 15 years ago, and restored it back to the way it looks in the film. So it's really cool.
Mhm.
And now there's a new owner, and they've bought the neighbor's house, the Bumpuses in that movie.
Oh, cool.
And so you got that whole experience now, and then across the street's a gift shop, and it's really neat. So we'll go film that.
Wait a minute. Now Graw is saying he's never seen A Christmas Story? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I think Hope saw parts of A Christmas Story, but the one that she did not see was Christmas Vacation.
Oh, was that the one she didn't see? Oh, okay.
And if Gra hasn't seen A Christmas Story, I'm telling you, we got to have a slumber party and watch movies.
Can we still do that through Discord?
Slumber party.
Oh, wait, you know what?
Movies.
Wait a minute. So if we go on Twitch, we can do it on Twitch as long as everybody's an Amazon Prime member, because you can show Amazon Prime movies on Twitch as long as they're all members. You do a watch party.
Oh, wow. I mean, actually, Christmas Story, there's TBS, I think, plays it for like 48 hours straight, like on December 24th and 25th. And
I think so. I think you're right. And so, little fun fact, I don't know if you guys know, David probably knows this, but the guy who wrote the actual story is the person that is the narrator in the movie.
And and that's what they modeled the Wonder Years after.
Really?
That movie. Yeah.
Oh, that's right too.
Yeah. They took the model of the Wonder Years. They took exactly from the story. Yeah.
Yeah, and because they do the narrator type stuff. But so since we're speaking of Christmas movies, it was also the guy from Home Alone, Daniel, whatever, was the narrator for the Wonder Years. What's his name? Daniel. Oh my gosh, what's his name? He's been in a lot of movies. He's actually a pretty good actor.
I just want the leg. I want the leg lamp.
Yeah. David has it.
I mean, who doesn't want the leg lamp?
David has it.
I have it in my window. Yeah, I shared it.
Do you?
Yeah.
I hope you just turn it on and off and don't play with the fishnet stockings.
I'm also a Rocky Horror fan too, so I'm not going to, fishnet stockings, legs,
I love Rocky Horror Picture Show too. There's a lot of people that are really dissing it now because of politics, but I like the movie. It's a great movie. It stands on its own. It's a cult classic.
Can I show you something, Snooks? You might not have seen this.
Yes.
About 2 or 3 weeks ago, I went and watched the Rocky Horror Picture Show, but Little Nell was there signing things, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I got VIP passes, and look, Little Nell signed this for me.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh,
yeah, you sent me the pictures.
Yeah, VIP passes. There's Little Nell now.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I used to go watch it in downtown Orlando, and they would have, people dressed up, dancing on the sides, acting it out too, as well as the actors. I mean, it was just a great experience. I've got nothing against that show at all. Nothing. It's entertainment.
Yeah. I mean, first off, like the soundtrack, the lyric, and of course, Riff Raff, Richard O'Brien wrote that movie, and he wrote all the music. And if just the writing of that, of course, it's just his take on 50 sci-fi, But I know people get hung up on whatever. Tim Curry was flawless in it, and whatever.
But he's straight. What does it matter?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, he played a role. I mean, that's what entertainment is. It's roles.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Well, he was in the the original cast on when they did it as a play in London, and then to do it in LA at the Roxy. And he didn't want to do the movie initially.
Thank you, Pamela.
But he said people wanted that movie made, and they wouldn't make it unless he did that part, and so he felt obligated to everybody that it wouldn't get made unless he did it,
No, he had to. You couldn't have anybody else.
Yeah, but no, Little No was great. I got to be back there in the VIP section, and I stayed for an hour. I could have stayed longer, but I just wanted to get out of there, and because I can't sit around places too long. I'm too nervous of a guy. But she let me film the whole thing, so I have an hour of footage of it. It's great. Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful. What a treat.
Who is Mr. Lobo?
Let's do the time warp again.
Is Mr. Lobo somebody famous in horror films?
Who?
Mr. Lobo. The reason I ask is because Sacramento's having that horror film festival, and it says Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Lobo.
Yeah. We'll have to Google him real quick and see what he was in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and one of the funny things about Tim Curry is that he shows up as in The Hunt for Red October, and he's in a serious role there.
Yes, he does. I remember that.
Who's that?
That's a great movie.
Yeah, that's an awesome movie.
Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about there?
Tim Curry did from Rocky Horror Show.
Yeah.
I mean, a whole different character. He was great. You're right, Andy.
He's great. Like he every movie he's in. Remember, he was in Annie. He made that.
Yes.
Where he was in Clue, which I just did in 4K. He made that whole movie with a completely different, all his characters. He's a great actor.
You can put him in any movie. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's legitimately a good actor. Like Leslie Nielsen, he only ever did drama. Like he was always a serious person, and then he did Airplane. And oh my God.
Yeah. I can watch Airplane over and over.
Don't call me Shirley.
Yeah.
Did you put anybody else in there?
Did you guys see Legend? Tim Curry was in Legend, where he played the devil, basically.
Really?
And Tom Cruise's first movie.
Yes.
Hope is killing potatoes.
Yeah. What about potatoes?
Hope is cooking potatoes.
Where are you seeing all this?
In the chat. Okay, so
in Rumble. Is it in Rumble?
Yeah, it's in Rumble.
Are you on Rumble?
You can do Rumble. Rumble or well, actually.
Oh, are they hearing me on Rumble?
You're on everywhere, Snookies.
Yeah, I'm looking at YouTube's chat.
I'm international.
So Snooks, actually, if you look up on my thing, I'm sharing it. So if you see the top, do you see something where you can click on it so you can watch? If you click on that and then you make that the biggest one out of all your things, then you'll see what I'm streaming out, and you can see all the chat from all the different streams on there.
Oh, I'm on Rumble here. I'm with you, and I'm on Rumble too.
Okay, well, good. There's some people in YouTube still, but we got to get rid of YouTube now. I think we got to send everybody from YouTube over to Rumble.
Eddie, look at this picture little Nell gave me of her. Look at her.
Oh, wow. Hubba.
I knew you were going to say that.
So this Mr. Lobo, he was in Plan 9, Cinema Insomnia, American Story.
No, Mr. was throwing me off, but Lobo, Plan 9 from Outer Space,
yeah.
Oh my God, Yeah.
Oh, by the way, you know what? I'm gonna go back to Discord. So I was going through Prime today, and after watching the Christmas Santa Claus, conquers the Martians, Amazon Prime was showing me all these 50 movies and TV shows.
Thumbs up to that.
Yeah, so I was like, yes, I was just adding them to my list, nonstop. Let me sign in real quick.
I want to see if I have Rumble on my iPad. Let's see, Rumble.
So if everybody can switch over to Rumble, I'm going to turn off YouTube. Oh man, have you guys noticed all these websites now that instead of having a password, they text you instead of using the password?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me look at my list so far. Subscriptions, no. Where is
Snooks? When you went to see Rocky Horror, did you dress up?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, when I went a couple weeks ago, I think I was the only one in the whole place not dressed up because they have a costume party too. But
they are.
It was in this big theater, but I didn't dress up, so I kind of looked. out of place, but I didn't care.
How do you find? How do you?
I didn't care.
How do you?
I did it anyway. I did it anyway. I don't care.
I don't care. I'm a rebel, baby. I travel alone.
But did you stay calm?
I stayed so calm. I was maybe a little bit too calm.
I'm never calm.
That.
I refused.
Yeah, I get it.
I refused your stay calm mandate.
I do. It's I have to keep it because I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just have to.
All right, guys, I'm closing down YouTube.
You know why? Because I get so passionate about things. If I don't stay calm, I'll just go off unhinged.
Oh, thank you, Pamela.
Yeah, I've never seen you do that. Yes, I have.
Okay, so yeah, so Rumble won't let me do anything now.
That's okay. That's your uncalm moments.
So Rumble won't let me do anything right now, guys. Like I tried putting the chat up on the screen. Everything's frozen on here.
I'm on Rumble. It looks good to me.
No, but I mean, so I'm trying to end the YouTube stream so we don't get in trouble in case we say something wrong, and it won't let me do it.
Yeah, Jeff's had those problems before. I don't remember why.
Yeah, if I refresh, but I'm worried if I refreshed the other night and it didn't go away. So I'm gonna refresh real quick in Rumble. We're still here in Discord, so don't worry. But folks, if you're watching on Rumble and you lose it, we're gonna start right back up again.
Not emails from people that said they were about to lose it, and they said, "I thought of you, and you saying stay calm," and I stayed calm, and it got me through this situation. I've got more than one email about that.
No, I believe it. It's a good mantra. It really is, and that's your saying. So we can identify that with you.
Yeah, it is a good one. Yeah, and if you guys don't know this, I got followed today by the great Jeff Mack, and that's only because of Snookies, I think.
Oh, there you go.
Getsim and I talk about you a lot in his live web chat. And then I was in the voice chat tonight because he does voice chats on Fridays, and we just got to talking about you. And he actually went on your Rumble and found a video of you, and it was the one with Enrique, and he showed it to the people in chat because they didn't know who he was. He showed Enrique Tarrio riding on your lap.
Yeah, that was a good one.
So that was a good one to show because he wanted to let everybody know who you was.
Oh wow,